I'm not going to do um the crazy voices today or ever, I think, because I'm pretty last time I did the when I did the voices last time, it was so taxing on my throat. I wasn't feeling well afterwards. So I'm just gonna talk normally. I'm going to do do my normal voice. All right. It's see over here. Oh yeah, it's like there is just too much reading, and like some of these voices are so like it's really like killing my throat. Excellent work, Ryunsuke. That was superb. Oh, my head was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, it started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have an actual talent for being a lawyer. Forget it, it's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Josiah Brett, a student from Great Britain, is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, you have, haven't you? Might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I'm sure of. Yes, I can see that. What about this young gentlewoman? Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself. Then, on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. And just after I bent down and picked it up, I feel like we already had this discussion. I don't know why they are rehashing it. I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended the suspect without a moment's delay. And because I was shut in the pantry, I had no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Professor Mikotoba. Well, seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy. Our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I want to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What? What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier in the morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMaine, and it was I who invited him. I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain and a well-known one at that. Naturally, your government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. A gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck! Thank you! Now then. I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think you may need. Of course. Good luck! Kazuma-san asked, who is she again? She never introduced herself. Oh, Defendant Naruto! Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Is he gonna use this? Is he gonna cut someone with this? Or is this just for show? I hope it's an actual weapon that he's gonna use. Thank you, really. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed in me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already be found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. A friend. No, let's hope that it's an actual weapon. Coming from you, that means a lot. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. You can't tell me that they are not gay. Alright then. I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can't treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. Oh no, I hope that he uses it. I'm praying that he uses it. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryunosuke Naruto. I miss the old judge. The old judge, like from the modern days, Phoenix Wright series was he was way more funny. He was like really funny and just clueless. Prosecutor Aochi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Yes, Your Excellency. I guess all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize, that's our job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that the good relations we forge with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. But you'll still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down our nation founders? Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. Damn, he really should not go into politics. You would make a terrible politician. You really have nothing to worry about when you escape. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses? Is that what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you jump up, rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with the great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our future. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there's one thing I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Damn! Tell him! Tell him, Ryu! Well said, Ryu. Despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats! Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system. It exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, the trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Josiah Brett. Yes. Your Excellency! Oh! How did they miss her? She has a... I'm pretty sure that... she has like a presence. Oh, I haven't seen a woman while she has this big ass hat. Well, what a delight is it to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan and from such a distant land. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussion take place without tea. That is... stereotypical. Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Osonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at the Lagamba. Yes, we know all about you already. Inspector Osonaga, what are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. Is the vampire British? Oh, British vampire, huh? I like this guy. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observations are the one thing you're sure of. Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description of this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryu, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Yeah, like why didn't he say, oh yeah, there's a woman and she has a big ass swamp on her head? Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please. Is that supposed to be English? Wait, what? British English? Uh, uh, huh. Interesting. This has to be a L. This is an A. Lemon. Okay. I'm not sure. Like I never said that we were able to speak British English. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to bust out my dictionary. Hold on a sec. All right. Um, attorney. In American English, attorney. Attorney is barrister or solicitor. Okay. Okay. Good. 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 Oh, for antenna is aerial. Am I beating up the racist? I'm not sure. Is it racist to not understand the British English? Okay. Um. Attorney, barrister, solicitor. Okay. Okay. Cookie. They say biscuit. Um. Trunk is boot. Janitor, this is a caretaker. Okay, good, 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 good. We're making we are learning here. We're learning. We might be able to understand what she's saying. Um, so French fries in British English is chips. Oh wait, hold on. Oh no, wait. Rubber. Okay, the word rubber in American English, in for British English is condom. Rubber condom. Ah! Oh my gosh. Interesting. Interesting. Um so we have uh Guava, hi. By the way,
Sugar,
how are you
we're glad you're
doing?
here.
We're getting where? We will be able to try to at some point translate what she's saying here. Garbage collector is dust man. Interesting. Ooh, this is gonna be more difficult than I anticipated. Like I don't know if I can do this. I don't know if I can do this. Did you know that drugstore they say chemist? How? Wait, why would they say chemist for the drugstore? What? And then, we're gonna need some help here. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady. But what? Oh no! Oh no! Oh my gosh! What is he saying now? Um um. He okay. Stove, cooker. A patrolman is constable. Okay, 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 okay. So this intersection is a crossroads. Oh god, oh god, oh god. This is too much. I cannot be using I cannot be getting good at British English in one evening. This is not possible. Not what? Wait, but I want to know if it's true though. Do they really for rubber? Do they really say condom? Ah! Oh my gosh. they call condoms a rubber? What? No, wait, hold on. No, it's a... It says it's the other way around, unless this website is... Oh, I see. This website is like doing it wrong, saying it wrong, right? It's the other way around? Oh my gosh. Wait, so... when say they don't call it condoms, they call it rubber. But what do they call rubber? If they mean like rubber band, what do they say? They what did they say condom? Wait, so if they want to, if you want to say rubber band, you say rubber band, or you say something else. Also, like in the US, you write license with like a C, like license, LICNCE, but it says in British English, they spell it LICENSE. Rubber hose? What? Wait, what? Hose? Where is this? What? Wait, hold on. So, band here is hose there? For real? Hold on, no, it's... You might have spelled it like the British all this time, because... Hold on. License with CE. Here in Canada, we spell it LICNECE. Wait, hold on. With the SE is both a noun and a verb in the United States. Oh, but if you live in any other English-speaking country, you will spell it license with a CE when you use it as a noun, and SE when you use it as a verb. Oh, okay. We're learning. We're getting there. Like one step at a time. We can English together. As a material, rubber. Oh, okay. Yeah, the lady says her name is Josiah Brad. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in New May University at medical faculty. Wow, for real? A rubber eraser? No, I mean, I've been told that English, between the British and American, they get so fucking confusing because of oh my gosh, hold on. Okay, you know what? Wait, where is it? Okay, how do I need to show you something. I need to show you something. Listen. I'm going to give you a test, okay? And you will let me know if you understand. Okay, here you go. This is... Okay, oh, there it is. I'm going to show you a video of Cockney. And you will let me know if you understand what it means. Hold on. There you go. Here you go.
The next film contains bad language, so if you're easily offended, please don't watch. But don't blame us. Blame Cockneys.
Now?
Yes, we can come through now, please. Thanks for coming down. Really appreciate it. I just wanted to talk to you about young Kyle. It seems that recently he's become quite disruptive.
Disruptive?
You what?
Disruptive? Are you taking the piss, pal?
Disruptive?
What do you know about education, you melt?
You're having a Turkish, ain't you?
I never read a book in my life.
I went to the University of Life, my son.
Do you think I'm going to have that off you? No good at French?
No good at fucking French.
Who the fuck speaks French?
You're calling my son a bully?
Do you think I'm going to have that off you, my son?
You what?
What the fuck is a GCSE?
Do you think I'm going to have that off you, you mug?
Are you mugging me off?
You mug.
You mug.
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 Have I got mug tattooed on my forehead?
Mug.
I'm naughty.
I'm proper naughty.
I'm a proper
Do I look like some kind of mug to you?
naughty,
Do you want to dry slap my son?
moody geezer.
I'm a geezer, ain't I?
I'm proper naughty.
Dry slap.
I'm a proper naughty, moody geezer.
I'm going to have to give you a dry slap, my son. Dry slap?
Do you want to dry slap?
Dry slap.
You're a melt.
You melt.
Melt.
You're a plum.
Call this a school?
Mug.
You saying I'm a shit dad?
Do you think I'm going to have that?
Do what?
You're a melt.
You taking a rise, son?
Are you taking the Dennis Wise son?
Is this some
Where's
kind
this
of wind up?
Where's
supposed to
Beadle?
be?
Do you know who you've got in your classroom?
I'm a geezer, ain't I?
You're bang out of order, my son.
I'll open you up like a lemon. Shut up!
Shut up.
Mug.
I have to pin you
No,
right across
shut
your
up.
canister.
Mug.
Do what, son?
Any chance of a cup of splosh?
Anybody understood what they were saying? Listen, if you thought that this was, oh god, if you thought that this was like difficult to understand, oh, the Irish,
Gordian can
the Irish slush. Oh my gosh! Oh, Guava, you have to send it to me. I want to watch it. Slush? I'm not sure. But let's watch this one. Let's watch this one.
County Kerry are investigating the theft of up to 60 sheep on Mount Brandon. One of the farmers is offering a reward for information leading to the return of the ewes, which are worth thousands of euro.
Dan fine merten dem, that's right, then you own them in, and you want to say it, fine merten them.
Last Saturday, Mikey Joe O'Shea brought his flock of Scotch sheep down from the mountain commonage ahead of lambing. He discovered over 50 were missing. Allowing for a number of deaths and strays, Mikey is convinced over 45 sheep have been stolen.
Possibly a night, there'd be a full moon there about night, and it should be bright out, and there could anyone go up in the mountains about night, sure. Well, there was 45 sheep missing, Mike, and the lambs and everything, and the sheep, just count out a nice bit of money, Mike.
What?
Be done about it, nothing.
Mikey's next door neighbour says some of his sheep have also been stolen.
Come back. I'm missing about 10
Come back.
It's not all that difficult. All you got to do is have a good dog. Have a good dog and go at night, some moonshine night, just put the dog around him, put him on a trailer or walk him. And then
With the subtitles, it's not that bad. Like you can still.
whoever
get
is doing it
some-
knows what he's doing.
You can still make up some of what they're saying with the subtitles. It's not so bad. It's not so bad. At the beginning, it's kind of rough. You put in Discord. Hell yeah. Oh. This one is good.
It was.
This. Oh. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go fetch it. Oh, alright. Oh, no, that's not what I meant to do. Ah! Come on. Alright. This one is Irish.
It was a wintry walk to school in Park Village.
English,
but
Irish.
They're a hardy breed in these parts.
Well, the mother says we had to go anyway. We hadn't much a choice in the matter, but sure.
It's a cold journey to school this morning.
Oh, God, you wouldn't belong getting frost, but...
It's nice to look at, but tough to live in, and there's no respite yet. Tonight, weather warnings remain in place right across the north.
That's a thick accent. It makes it really hard to understand. Ooh, swearing schools.
Yummy little snack.
Oh no. Not yummy the snack.
Fuck you. Fuck me.
Fuck you.
Fuck me.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck me.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Oh,
fuck you.
Oh, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck me. Fuck you.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck you.
Oh my.
Fuck off. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
What is happening?
Fuck you.
Fuck me. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck off.
So what's
Fuck you. Fuck me.
Oh. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you. You. Fuck you. Oh my gosh, what is that?
Children, please. Now, you all know me. I'm the principal. And you can't spell principal without best friends. Oh, it reminds me of a little song I learned while living in Pakenham-upper. When you say a dirty word, why, it's really quite absurd.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, you little motherfucker. You fucking little fucking motherfucker. You fucking little fucking motherfucker. Fuck you. I will fucking rip out your fucking tongue, you fucking little fucking motherfucker.
Oh my
fuck you,
gosh.
fuck your ties, fuck your hat, fuck your shoes, fuck all of you. Fuck off. Fuck.
What is happening?
Father Patrick, it was awful. They just wouldn't stop swearing.
Fuck you.
Sorry?
I said fuck you.
I see you driving round town with the girl I love, and I'm like, forget you. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck.
Oh my gosh, I didn't realize this was such like a big thing in Australia. How many times in a day can you say that word? That is so funny. That is so funny. Oh my gosh. That is so funny. Thank you so much for sharing, Guava. Damn. All right. Oh my gosh, for real? The government funded that video? That is so funny. That is so funny. I love it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Like but to be fair though, you can still quite understand what I can still quite understand what the Australian are talking. But the British, like, what does melt? What does melt or mug? What does it mean? Melt or mug? Also, the fact that when I first heard the fish and chips, I was like, wait, so you eat like fish, but with chips, like Lay's or Pringles and shit. And then they told me, no, we're talking about French fries, like your French fries. And I'm like, but like, why would you say chips? And they're like, no, that's how French fries, we call that chips here. So confusing. But like, what do they call like the Pringles and the Lay's? What would they call that? The fried potato slices. They don't call it chips. What do they call it? Crisp? Interesting. You know what? Crisp is a good one. Crisp is a. You know what? Chips and crisps. It sounds about right. You say chips for both. But what? Still, okay. Hold on. I need to check. What does Cockney melt means? So, it means I'm on Urban Dictionary. You should see how they spell absolute. They spell it like this: ABSOULUTE. A complete, absolute, complete fucking idiot. You're melt boy. He or she's a melt. Shut up, you melt. Why Urban Dictionary was the first thing that popped up. But yeah, it just means like you're like a loser or wimp. What am I, mug? Your mug is your mug. Take advantage or treat someone as an idiot or fool. Well, no, that's mug somebody off. It was submitted by anonymous. I don't know. They couldn't even spell absolute like correctly. Fool. Oh, okay, it says stupid, gullible, a fool. Okay, that makes sense. Anyway, we got on a little bit of a tangent. Let me go back to what I was doing. What did I miss? No, it's not. It's history. Dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I wouldn't say that. I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but this was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song. Ouchie! Ouchie could kiss ass. As far as I can tell. Ouchie needs to, you know, calm himself down. Get a cold glass of water, please. Your sweat is getting on my shirt. Wait, why wouldn't you say simp? Did I miss something about simp? The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. I agree. You obviously do find England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, does it? Nor are you. You're clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryu. Then why can't we understand what she's saying? Oh, for real? Soft ban on Twitch? Wait, why? The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, a restaurant called Le Carnaval, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct? The days before Google Translate. She says yes. Okay, she said more than that. She said way more than that. Please do not do a TLDR for us. This could take some time. Oh my gosh, Blue, you don't know what incel is? Oh god. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, door. Okay, incels, that's a whole other hole that I don't know if we can jump into that hole. Incels, it's I don't understand why Twitch would allow people to use incel, because it's like it's not like an insult. It's just like the only people who would be offended by it are, like, you know, these people, but they are not exactly nice people. Is it that bad? Okay, so the term for incel is like the short term for involuntarily celibate. Basically, you are single, but that's not a choice that you are making. You are basically this it's more like you cannot get someone no matter how hard you're trying. It's like it's not a choice that you're making, like, oh, I want to be single, I want to have fun, I don't want a girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever. It's like they are actively trying, but they cannot get a boyfriend or girlfriend or whatever, or someone. But the reason why incel is like there's a lot of history behind incels, is because incels, there is this section on of people, they refer to themselves as incels, but there is a reason why. There is a reason why they cannot get boyfriend, girlfriend, partner. There's a reason why. And it can vary, but the most of the time it's because they don't know how to talk to women in a respectful way, or they say stuff like, women they always love bad boys. Like why can't they like nice guys like me? Or they say stuff like or they act in a manner that really creeps out women. There's a lot. It's a very broad. It's a very tough subject because there's the incels. It's very hard to talk about it because I don't want to offend anybody. Oh yeah, I should probably do that. Yeah. Okay, that's better. So, incels have been known to act in a way that really was very much disrespectful towards women. They would generally paint themselves as good people, but they would start wallowing themselves because they are unable to get girlfriends in general. I'm talking in the general sense, like in a stereotypical sense. It's not how a lot of people like they sometimes they cannot get like they cannot find a person for them and all of that. That's cool, that's fine, but there is this section of people that refers to themselves as incels, and they are like, oh yeah, well, it's because we are not chads, we're not rich, we're not bad boys, we're not we are not like we don't fall under the beauty standards of society, and women they want bad boys, they don't want cute, they don't want nice men like us, they want strong tall men, and they talk in a way that it's very much like it's very much like they are painting themselves as the victims, but they say a lot of stuff that is also like very antagonizing against women. It's a lot. I'm probably not the best person to talk about it because it's a long history on the internet. It's a long history on the internet. But let's just say that if you hear like the term incel or like nice guy, it's like most of the time it's just a guy who thinks that he is taught to good shit, like women should be fighting over him, but he's actually kind of an asshole. He's an asshole, but he doesn't understand that. He thinks that women just don't know what they want. They are chasing the wrong people. They are chasing the wrong. They are chasing after bad stuff for them, instead of seeing the good in him. Like they're like, oh, I'm such a nice guy. I do all these things to women, but like they don't want me. They want like other men. They only want like bad men. Like so. Stuff like this. All right. Anyway, I hope this answers your question. But for the simp, I don't know exactly why. I don't know exactly why they would ban that word. I have an idea, but it's kind of far-fetched. Okay, so even though she's studying here in Japan, she can speak in any Japanese. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She said that she was due to make a presentation at the university, but she had to leave, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the Bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your repleasant eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? She's gonna say that it's true. Apparently it was very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say... Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused standing right there in the courtroom shot the victim in cold blood. Wow! Wow!
Bruh.
Okay. Should have known. I should have known. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolute conclusive witness statement. It looks like it's clear now. Clear with who our real enemy is. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Oh yeah, I'm taking her down. I am ready to take her down. Wait, how am I supposed to... Okay, I'm not so sure this is... This guy shouldn't be the one to translate. This guy is one of the... I mean, not suspect, one of the witnesses. Shouldn't they have like an impartial person translating for her? I'm not sure this is the right procedure. I had arranged to meet for the slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor and they got into a fierce argument. Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. You lying bitch. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Oh my gosh.
Yes!
Wait, why would you say yes if you meant to say no? I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection!
Quiet, you filthy wretch. Look at you. You black-hearted blackguard, and look at this snow-white angel. I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. Damn! You are still making the same mistakes, were you? You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like this. That's a lesson you need to learn. You'd be so annoying! Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. Wow! The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there's nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. The hat? I could think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Unless and until the precise location where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. What about this big bird over here? There are the witness's own words on the matter. It's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift her up her dress, I could prove it. Ah! Ryu, come on! What are you talking about? Ryu, no! Oh no, baby, no! Oh my gosh. Hold on. Hold on. Where is it? Where is it?
We are going to pretend we didn't hear that.
Okay, so,
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I think I'm going to, hold on. Okay, I'm turning off the music because I feel like the music is getting a little bit on my nerves. Oh, sweet child. So, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the music. I feel like it's fine. We don't need to hear more of it. Unless, well, I mean, if the music like I don't know. I might turn it back on when things get a little bit more like interesting, because sometimes the music changes. That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryu. But I didn't fire the gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. Yeah, well, let's hope that I can like sense when they change the music. Maybe when we'll be able to prove like that contradiction. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. I find it annoying that we cannot just we don't have like a little bar to change the volume of the music. It's either on or off. And to do so, we'll need to put her testimony apart. Oh, okay. Okay, you can let me know when I should turn it back on. Here it's normal, right? Unreached. Oh yeah. Oh, we already read that. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if it's true. It's a steak. Yeah, there's a steak lunch. Okay, let's press that. And now I can probably. Okay. Okay. There we go. I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did was when I noticed him was to go over to say hello. Please don't get angry with me. No, I wasn't directing that retort at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese. No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway. English is in the future. We must all Sopiku Ingurishu. Ouch.
Bruh.
Oh my gosh, this is so embarrassing for my man. I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever or only in the presence of a beautiful woman. Well, that beautiful woman is telling blatant lies with a completely straight face. We must so speak English! It's the future! I have to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused briefly returned to his own seat. The part ties in with what you said, doesn't it? Yes, I still had coffee to drink. And the next time you got up after that was when I finished my coffee and stood up to leave. Then not longer after, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. Oh, okay, hold on. No, wait. I wanna. Yes! Like I said, I did not shoot that gun. And like I said, there's no point repeating that assertion over and over. Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side. Ryu is not doing so well. Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand. Well, yes, that's true, but all I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I was leaving the restaurant. In fact, yes, there was someone much closer to the victim than me at that time. The highly suspicious lady. That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel. Dirty. Your baseless accusations could very well cause the international incident, boy. Seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours. Shush. What nonsense. The lady's merely stating what she saw. And this is already an international incident as far as I'm concerned anyway. Yes! It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Absolutely, I verified it personally. You verified it? Yes. Immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember saying, I'm not. That's all you did? You just asked her? Surely you carried a physical search, Inspector. No. Wow, why on earth not? The Honorable English gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for any further probing into the matter. What was I thinking? Like, absolutely, it's duh. Like, I don't know what is so hard to understand. If she says that she doesn't carry a weapon, then she doesn't carry a weapon. What's not clicking here? What is not clicking here? Why would you search this lady for a weapon if she said that she didn't have a weapon? Think, Ryu. Think, Kazuma. Come on. Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps? Think what you will. But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts. In other words, he wants evidence. The lady wishes to point out that of course she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation, but she was in a hurry to give a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave. Not to mention the fact that your office had told you to get the woman out of there. not get her out of there. I just urged her to leave. The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she is only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, of course. Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you. Wow. So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor at the end of which you shot him, which is out totally unfounded lie. Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain. Okay. I didn't realize that. In stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform, I'm dressed exactly the same as you are, except the flapping red ribbons. Well, anyway, this is our chance to expose her testimony as the fiction as it is. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Even if you, with your thick skin, must be able to film the murderous looks you're getting from around the room. Only too well, I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single inconsistency in her testimony isn't making me feel any better either. The first thing to do is to press her on any of her statement that seems even slightly off to you. Do that and an opening will present itself, I promise you. I need to expose the true face of these. Not him saying exotic. Foreigner that's hiding behind the mask. Not this Japanese man saying that this white British woman is exotic. No! Okay, Ryu. That's what I should be aiming for in this cross examination. Let's yes! Oh, a white British woman, so exotic. After 2 p.m. in fact, that's really quite a late lunch, isn't it? Objection! You don't keep up with the latest factions of Britain, do you? Late lunches are on vogue, isn't that right? No. Decisive English. No, it has quite a stick to it. Yikes. The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together. But on the day of the question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first. Yes, which we can prove from the medical report card that was submitted as evidence earlier. That's right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late. Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Such a wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. I don't know how to help this guy. He's like, I'm trying to help you, Ryu, but like you can't you're not helping yourself here. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next? Yes! He was unable to eat, you say. And that was because he just had a tooth removed at the Hota clinic, right? Correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering. Was Miss Brett aware of the fact? Oh, okay. Oh, Guava, I didn't realize that you played this game before. Or did you watch someone play it? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Exactly as it was left? Dear me, what a harrowing experience to have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I will crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight. Oh, you have? Nice, nice. Yeah, I only just started this game. I don't know how long this game is. I feel like it will take me like a whole year to finish it. If I play like only like 4 hours each week. But it's fun. So the victim, Dr. Wilson, have nothing to eat or drink at all. Oh shit, 50 hours. Damn it. That's right, other than some carbonated water. Just water? 2 games in 1. Oh yeah, I saw that. Adventures and Resolve. Yes, the professor wasn't able to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted their lunch with a glass of water each. They each raised a glass of carbonated water. What do you think, Miss King, about the witness' last statement? It's very meaningful. The last statement of yours, Miss Brett, has a profound bearing on this case. Wow, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is it, this profound bearing, huh? Ryu, please. The significance of this statement will become apparent when the time is right. The defense calls for the witness' last statement to be formally added to the testimony. Well sidestepped, counsel. Very well, Miss Brett. Can I repeat what you just said and add to your official testimony? Gladly, she said. That was brilliant, because I'm going to remember that one. Which one? The significance will become apparent when the time is right. I couldn't really use that phrase. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryu. Okay, so if I remember correctly, wait, which is it that wine? Is it that wine? Wait. Oh, hold on. No, it's carbonated water. But if you look here, there's only one glass. There's only one glass over here. So let's present.
Yes!
That's it! Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this print showing the victim's table at the crime scene, as it was exactly as it was left. That's correct, the lady says. Well, it's odd, very odd. Dear B, what's odd about is the defense's inability to express itself. Ryu, what is it about the print that looks odd to you? Well, obviously, it's the cheers. The cheers? Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said cheers over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1. You're quite right, counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here.
Objection!
Are we supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minute something? What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case?
Objection!
This thing, you say? Could it be that the detective here removed the glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence? Of course not! I would never do something so reckless. Are you sure though? You kind of are not a good detective. But there should have been 2 glasses on the table. Or are you going to try to tell me you can clink with only 1? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. She said, "You mug. You melt." What did the lady say? It would seem that it was Miss Bright who took the glass from the table bowl. What? It was also terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and thought I should try and hide the fact that I've been there at all, she's saying. Good gracious. Sorry. Okay, I'm doing my best here. British English is very difficult to speak. Sorry. There, as I assured you the court before, there's no consequence at all. Oh, please. Her purse is full of carbonated water. We must remember that the student has just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before our very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or 2 in her state of disarray? That's absurd! Oh, really? So do we take it that you're now going to accuse this vulnerable young and beautiful woman of mischief? Ouchie! Ouchie, please! Like... she's way too young for you. This can be put down to mischief. I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene. It would seem that she slipped into a small handbag she was carrying. She said earlier she had no pockets! How did she have a handbag? She said she could carry a weapon because she had no pockets. Oh god. Oh my gosh. I'm going to get her. Oh, I'm going to call her out. Call her out now. Yes, Your Excellency, a small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England. I'm coming to get you. This beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that the glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This incident has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end, it comes to nothing. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she has removed this glass. I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement? I don't really. If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. If there's any deeper significance, it's the handbag! Wait, the lady put the glass in her handbag, you say? Yes, do you try to keep up? It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Brett stated that the following. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag. I wish it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun. You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? What does blackguard? What does it mean? Is it an insult? It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire the gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. Back in the day, they didn't have like the gun fingerprints. You can take the bullets and analyze which gun it comes from. But back in the day, they didn't have that. Like the way they didn't even have autopsy. They didn't even perform autopsy. They would just look at the body and be like, oh yeah, he was shot. That's their autopsy. Really rough. Dishonorable and contemptible way. Blackguard. Where is this coming from? Is this a British word? Or is it American? I've never heard that before. You can't be serious. You can seriously be suggesting. Inspector Osalaga. Yes. Did you or did you not search Miss Jezai Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir, I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun. The one that I was actually used to kill the professor. Could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag. Oh, old school. Okay, I see. Oh, we love learning stuff. We love learning new words. Order, order, order. What's the meaning of this, Inspector? The meaning of what, Prosecutor Ouchie? Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? You! Oh my god, this guy is just flipping on and off like... Earlier he was like, oh, she said she didn't have a handgun, so why should we search her? It doesn't make any sense. She says she doesn't have a handgun. So, she doesn't have a handgun. Like, oh, I don't know what you I don't know why she would search her. But now he's like, oh, but why didn't you search the handbag? Oh my gosh. Thanks to your bungling incompetence now, she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations. Not these two like turning against each other. Oh, brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask. Do you think so, Kazuma? What a sorry situation. Clearly, you have no faith in the police. Well, you're kind of incompetent for real. Veronica! Hi! Welcome!
Sugar, we're glad you're here.
Yes, well, you're awake and you're watching me, so it's all worth it. It's all worth it. Why is the butler dying? He's not dying, okay? He is a British vampire butler. And he like the blood that is coming out of his mouth, it's just the blood that he hasn't ingested. Oh wait, hold on. No, he's not British. He's Japanese. He's a Japanese vampire butler. He's very single. He's very single. He's pretty cute. He's very cute. But to be fair though, he's not a good policeman. He's a policeman who disguised himself. He went undercover as a butler. But let's be real, he would be better as a butler. I think he should quit his job because he's not a good cop. He's just not a good cop. He should quit his job and become an actual real vampire butler. Oh, he's a cop? Oh, yeah, he is. And honestly though, if you've been there from the beginning and, you know, listen to his testimonies, he's not it. He's not it. As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Unnecessary in what way? I ought to thank the student lawyer, really. I have a piece of evidence here that I had completely forgotten about. This photographic print. This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting. As you can see, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. Well, I never. You can see right through what's inside. That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment. Meshwork bags? Okay. Fashion, am I right? So the contents are clearly visible. I don't know if I would vibe with a meshwork bag where you can see everything on the inside. Exactly, so there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been any gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. As you can see, there's nothing to imply Miss Brett's guilt here. Don't even search the hat yet. Thanks for helping to prove that, the Hodo-san. Oh god. Don't do that, or you're gonna stab your back. Order. Inspector Osunaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once. Certainly, Your Excellency. Well, we're cooked. I think you've long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel. Oh yeah, we're cooked. We're absolutely cooked. The court has now been shown the considerable evidence. As the photographic print I just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I'm satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion, that the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime. No, just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than when I was at the start. Oh yeah, he is like sweating balls here. Kazuma? I'm sorry, Ryu. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. What? You mean this is it? I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat, while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There's no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on to your heart's content from the inside of your cell. This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? Yeah, it happens all the time. And Kazuma, his dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma, what? Is there really no chance now of turning his trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for a trial to continue. Very well, and we'll now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we'll be able to report to the British government on time after all. The smug little Ryunosuke Naruto, having considered all the evidence. Wait, Your Excellency. You? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the court.
Yes!
Your Excellency, just a moment ago, you said this. As this photographic print you just submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make it my ruling. Now that means that if there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on the case at this time would be out of the question.
Objection!
This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag of the gentlewoman was carrying on the day of the question. There can be no problem with this evidence. You'd better know what you're doing, Ryu. Understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. Oh yeah, what is that? Tattoo? Is that a Nox? However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbook. My thoughts exactly. Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes. Yes, I'm desperate, but this is the wheeze. There's something about this photograph which doesn't seem right. Or I could put my finger on it. Very well, I will grant the defense one final opportunity. What? But be warned that if I'm satisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect. Do I make myself clear? Yes, Your Excellency. So take another look at the photographic print, Inspector Osodaga submitted before. You will identify to the core where in the screen we see a significant detail to which you have alluded. Here. R.
Yes!
Save the game? Oh yeah, I should say right. Saving. Thanks for the reminder to save. Look at this here. That's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist. Oh yeah, I'm too good at this game. I'm too good at this game, like... I don't need 500 chances. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Objection!
Dear me, I was wondering about what a new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly, that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag. Yes, that is a burn mark. You're right. Victor. The police coroner also noticed that he was performing the post-mortem examination. No, wait, I thought there was no autopsy. It was deemed unrelated to the cause of death, so it did note in this report. What did I tell you? In this case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? And no possible way of knowing either. It looks like an ox. Was he into milk? Was he into Coco Kringle? Maybe he said that's a cow. It's a brown cow. The more I look into it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. Oh, then it says they looked at this butt, naked butt. A moo cow. I'm still thinking about the old Sherlock Holmes games, like Crimes and Punishment. You know, you were able like to perform autopsy or prefer to look at the dead body. So they would show the dead body's butt. And we're able to look at his butt, so it's so funny. However, as prosecutor Alchi points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot. Where's Dunkaroos? I cannot allow any further time to be spent on precise details of this burn. Excuse me, Your Excellency. It would seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the dean and other university staff. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now. Oh, of course, dear lady. We shan't hold you up any longer. I'm quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. What's your thinking on this, Ryu? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with this case? To be honest, I'm not really sure. That mark really didn't look like a kangaroo. But Guava is a kangaroo expert. But if you keep pushing it, and that's over. So I was thinking I should keep digging and digging in the hope that I might uncover something useful. Yes, you're right. I am. If we could just link that bird to the case, if we can do that, we might be able to surprise this shutting door back open again. Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. I'm afraid that without evidence, I can't allow you to pursue what is a little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn. But as I pointed out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face. Really? I have to find some link with a burn in the case. Not the kangaroo whisperer. It makes more sense. I'm promising to y'all, I am not secretly a kangaroo. I'm not a kangaroo disguised as a human. Promise. Promise. Or am I? This moment was true. It's time to find some evidence that proves that what the bird really means. So then, the defendant will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and his trial. What's the... Wait. Is there a way to... Oh, okay, this is how... Burn. Oh! 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 Look at what is here. Look at.
Yes!
What's this, Council? Yet another print? Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are an amazing invention. When we humans look at the scene, we miss things. But the photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Don't hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? It's way harder now, because back in the day, the old Phoenix Wright games, you didn't have to look like with a magnifying glass for details. You just could look at the evidence like that. So, but now you have to use a magnifying glass to really look at the stuff. To inconvenience this poor lady any further really would be quite inexcusable. Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brand. I'll let you decide. I mean, we're all trying to accuse the lady of being the killer, but has anybody ever thought about, you know, questioning the swan on her head? I mean, swans are very dangerous. What? People are overlooking the swan. The swan could have took a gun and, you know, killed the professor and hid the gun under its wing. So everybody be thinking that it's the Miss Bread who's the killer. But what I'm saying is that I think it's the swan. The swan is the killer. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I'm really loving this new feature. Thanks to Vandy, one of my mods, who was, you know, gracious enough to come up with a Nightbot feature. No one's thinking about this one. Yeah, of course, nobody's. No. My brain is just going 10,000 miles away. Okay, like I'm way further than all of these people. Like they need to catch up to me. I am way ahead of them. How did the victim come to have an unusual shaped burn on its wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What?
Attention!
You cannot fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What's in this photograph that explains the reason of the victim's burn?
Yes!
The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. The plate? Your Excellency, are you alright? As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. The emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn are exactly the same shape. Ah! Real, you genius. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at this restaurant.
Objection!
What if, even if that is the case, we can't know if that happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before or the day before that. It could most likely happen on some other unrelated time. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, Prosecutor Alchi, the chances of that are extremely slim. Thanks. Why? Yeah, now the bird is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly. But I would say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the pain was at around 19 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have been taken around 3 seconds. It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let a scream of pain then. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already. I've not heard anyone scream at all. As the head waiter at the Carnaval, I can testify of that without hesitation. But you're a detective, not a waiter! Yes! Thank you so much for coming in, Guava. I really appreciate it. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here. There you have it. Something isn't right here. As the detective said, anyone who burned themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds will scream in pain. There's no question of that. Yeah, bye, Guava. Have a good night. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard the prosecutor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right, and the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, also. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antique dealer, all of us would, without any question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Alchi? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why did the single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? I almost don't believe it. You, do you think? Yeah, he was already dead when he got the burn. Can it really be true? I never dreamed we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm sorry to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent possibility. On the day of the question, when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation. Also, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? Knowing what we know now, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once. The victim was killed by a gunshot. That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency. This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly had no grasp of the facts.
Objection!
No, Prosecutor Alchi, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon. As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from the witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible! I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But, Your Excellency, the justice system in our country may be in its infancy. But rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before and prepare to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. What was that smile? Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help, especially if it helps the relationships between my country and yours. This bitch was able to speak Japanese all this time. She didn't need a translator. She can speak Japanese. Oh my gosh. Ugh. The tea's piping hot. The tea is piping hot. Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all. If everybody's... Of course. But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in vulgar tones as much as possible. What? Wow! She did not just say that. Wow!
Well, just as I thought. Trash.
How can she say that about, oh my gosh. Of course, the English, the British English. Absolutely. Oh, so royal, so beautiful. Like, Japanese, don't know her. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking. Okay, yeah, I already read that. No! No, don't go. I'm sure she will be able to explain what she means by the Queen's English just being, you know, the superior version of language. But it seems the men in this line possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. Why is she shading us? Well, you are the epitome of true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
Bruh.
I see. And of course, Ouchie is still like spreading his ass cheeks for her. In that case, Miss Brett, I will not ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So we're finally going to hear our own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryu. Why are you here? She can speak Japanese. You can go now. You don't have to stay there. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burned his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glass in a toast. As far as I heard, the postmortem showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, the swan is the swan. The swan killed the guy. But of course, the country's inferior investigating techniques probably would pick up on it anyway. Why does she keep shading us like this? What have we done to her? Oh my gosh.
We are going to pretend we didn't hear that.
Alright. The most captivating, beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you. Easy, does it? I hope this is the last time I will have to sully my lips in the coarse tones of your becoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. No, it's a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's birth is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible? And amen. Thanks. Was that a prayer then? Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brett, and put a cross-examination now. Well, when you take into consideration that the British have tried to conquer about like maybe 95% of the world, I mean, no wonder they have an air of superiority. Their nose is like this, all like this, 24/7, like this, looking down at everybody else. I expect you notice that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear? Oh wow, he's very focused now. Yes, Your Excellency. Then you may proceed with the cross-examination. Okay, I'm just gonna press this thing. But his hand was on the steering hot plate for at least 3 seconds. You can not have noticed. Do you think so? Let me ask you something. Sorry? Ever since I arrived at the escort room and even still now, the fly on this unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open! Oh my gosh!
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Was she so mean? Not her calling out in front of everybody's open pants. No! Oh my gosh. Has the swan been cleared yet? I absolutely not. I still have my eyes on the swan. I still have my eyes on it. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for coming in, Blue. I appreciate that. Have a good night. You cannot have noticed, can you? My guy is destroyed. His reputation destroyed. His life destroyed. He can never show his face in public ever again. What fun? You had not realized. Okay, this guy is shaking his head like, oh, rest in peace, young man. Like, I will keep you in my prayers and thoughts. The dear lady is absolutely right. As your friend, you embarrass me as well as you stabber you. No! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Why did you tell me? It has happened to me. It has happened to me before. I forgot to zip my pants and, you know. It happens! It happens. It's okay. Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing? Oh yes! I think my tiny brain can. Yes! Well, I can. Anyway. When the waiter brought us steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the postmortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. Wait, hold on, let me see the postmortem. Yes! Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from a ballistic trauma. Yes. Luckily for all of us, the rubber on the wrist isn't going to kill us. As there were no other signs of trauma on the bodies, like his body to indicate some other cause of death. It can only have been the bullet from your gun that put an end on this innocent man's life. But it doesn't make sense. The burn must have happened straight away when the plate was first brought to the table by the waiter. Yes, that's true. If it had cooled down even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that. Well, if the victim burned his wrist on the hot plate as soon as it was brought out from the kitchen, then he must have already been dead at that point. And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to his chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time. I concur. Professor Ouchie is right. Yes! Without leaving a trace, if someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector of Sanaga? As I said, I always aim for a flawless investigation. There will be physical traces with all of those causes of death, that's true, but maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. Poison! If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls right flat, doesn't it? Either poison or swan. The swan being. Perish thought calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question. On my honor, Taketsuchi Aochi, will cut down any who dare to cast such aspersions. A way of killing someone that leaves no trace. We need some evidence to back us up here. Yes, evidence. But of course, this country's inferior evidence.
Yes!
Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at the scene of the crime for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? I mean, she's kind of right. Quite right. The caravan is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, final evidence may be lost. Oh, he's thinking. Wait, what the fuck is that? Why is there? Oh boy. I need to blow my nose. Hold on a sec. That's a new feature. Why is it showing a thought bubble over here? Can I click on it? It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try and preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? Kill a blow. The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful. Amazing! It's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. So, there's something about what Miss Bress just said. There was some moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Rio? I think it's going terribly. No matter how much I press her, I'm not turning up any new information. Yes, As I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony or the cross-examination will be over. But that would mean I have to find a way. There has to be some clues somewhere to help us find a chink in her armor. Kazuma. What? You? There's one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me. Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett? Actually, no. About the person standing next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. The detective? Yes. He seemed to react a little strange to Miss Brett's last statement. I was wondering if it might be significant. If it might present an opening maybe. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time. If you think so, but this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of that detective. Alright then, wonder what Kazuma's thinking. Oh, this is a new feature. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on the last statement again. Ah, this is a new feature. Okay.
Yes!
Okay, where are you? We already said that.
Wait.
Oh, how do I click on it? Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just as the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right, look at him, he's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man in his train of thought. Sorry, pursue? I'll think how to do it with you. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. Oh, but by moving the marker left and right with A and D, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. But while you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with space. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Oh, damn! Okay. You ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand? Take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across with A and D and focus on the detective that pursues him with space and see what's on his mind. Here we go. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost.
Excuse me!
Ah, what's the meaning of this? Oh wow, he's about to die, god damn. Sorry, I didn't mean to shock you. He really was lost in his thoughts. Deeply. Excuse me. God damn, dude, calm down. Oh my gosh. He shat on himself and then he died. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady said next to you had to say. Some up again. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been wanting to play another horror game. Well, I mean, it wasn't a horror game per se, but I've been wanting to play another scary game. But like at the same time, I'm going to die. My heart will stop, and I'll be taken to the hospital because I get scared about anything. If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court. Not you dragging me like shading me like this, somber. What's the meaning of this? A real actual scary game. Oh no. Oh no, please no. Me when I play scary games, I have like tears coming out. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it. Wait. It's a delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can find fault at her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case. Why did he say intimately like this? Yeah, the guy is sleeping with the case. What? He's sexually intimate with the case. Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. You didn't even search her! Shut the fuck up. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving the evidence you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched a nerve there. Take this, for example. Oh! This is a bottle of carbonated water that I took from the victim's table on the day in question. And yes, it's lost all its fizz. After I've been open 3 days ago now. But it was some carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle. I can see it. One day our police force will be among the best in the world. Time is coming, I guarantee it. I mean, sooner than later, hopefully for you, because you're kind of like dying. God damn. Did he drink the stuff? Like, did he drink a sip and this is why he's dying? God damn! What is up with him? He's like he's about to die. I can't say I condone the witness' actions, but I understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass of bottled water as evidence. Oh, there's poison in this. Miss Brett, can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was that bottle. What's that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's questions. Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. The inspector will currently control his fervor. Oh wait, let me inspect the bottle. Let me inspect the bottle. The label is written in the foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma? I think it's French. This must be very expensive water. Yes, but what does it say? That's what I was asking. Then go to France and ask. You could just say that you don't know. Damn! Well, I would tell you what it means, but like, this is gibberish. I speak French. This is gibberish. Believe me. Oh. So this carbonated water is the last drink Dr. Wilson ever had. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now. You know, I've been sweating so much, I'm absolutely parched. I'll just have a sip of this to keep going. No! Ryu, you can't do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside the weed. You never cease to amaze me, Ryu. In more ways than one. I wonder, could there be anything in this water? What's the matter? You gone quiet all of a sudden. I think I might just have worked something out. An interesting possibility. I already looked at that, right? What? Yeah, what if it's poison? What can I ask? Okay, she wants us to show her, then I will show her.
Yes!
What is this? The bottle of water? Actually, there's one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to the swan. Oh, poison. Poison. I'm so sorry. I meant poison! On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? Order, order, order! And on that day, who was sitting at the table as the professor able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one possible person who could possibly have done it. Josiah Brett, it was you!
Objection!
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile. Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you the vaguest inkling that your rash accusation could jeopardize this entire treaty?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one's individual guilt with respect to one's crime. The fact that this woman's British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I may, I will silence you forever for this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Oh shit, okay. Okay. She showed him. She showed him. It is you should be silent. Yes, Aochi. You're wagging his tail right now. Damn lady! Where'd that come from? She snapped. Sister snapped just now. I'm afraid I might have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies. I'm sorry, my lady. To what are you referring? I describe your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigate this particular point thoroughly, I believe. This bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten what my guiding principle is already? I strive for a flawless investigation every time. Yeah, no, but you're supposed to investigate the glass, not the bottle. The glass! His glass! Oh my gosh, wait, I can't believe it. I can't believe this. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle, its contents. And what did you find, Inspector? I ordered tests for every toxin that's available in this country at the present time. You can find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency. What? Are you sure? The tests were meticulously carried by the Chief of Coroner himself. No! No! I'm very grateful to all of you Japanese. You successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you. But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if it was poison. Thank you, Counsel. I think the cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution has asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit. I'm done for. The court wishes to apologize for this great inconvenience that this has caused you, Miss Brett. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further evidence to present the court at this point? Kazuma? Okay. This guy is sweating balls. Damn. My poor guy over here. The poison is in the sweat. I'm sorry, Ryu. I have nothing more. Well, if you will excuse me now, I really must be leaving. I really like her dress.
Hold it!
Please wait. Oh shit. Isn't that? What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial assistant to the defense. Mikotoba? In my darkest hour with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furokishi cloth. Oh damn! Okay, there you go. We did it. We did part 2. There's a third part. I don't know if I'm going to be able to finish it tonight. I'll see if I can do that. I'll see if I can finish the case tonight. We'll see. We'll see. But then this is a long case. Yeah, well, the first case is 3 parts, but there are way more cases. Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why is this sort of ingress to my courtroom? Judicial, and a woman no less. The rule states that females are not permitted into the court of law other than to testify. Wow, not him calling her a female. Yes, I fully understand. I only asked for 5 minutes of your time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha! You're too late, little girl. The trial's already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency, I'm most grateful. Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something? Written in English? It's Josiah Brett's research. The English woman's? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? So does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with the case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings to the trials myself. Oh no, of course not. Special characteristics of Curer and its effect on human subjects. Interesting. Curer? What's that? Never heard that word before. It's probably a British English word. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom. Wait, why does he keep saying female? Why does he have to say female trespasser? Why couldn't he just say trespasser instead of female trespasser? What does her being a female have anything to do with? Okay, I'm starting to believe that Ouchie has a, some misogynistic views. There was too little time for me to read in detail, but I've summarized what I could on the note just inside the cover. If you think it could be valuable, please cast your eye overhead. This is wonderful, thank you. Goodbye then, and good luck. We have had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. Oh wait! Let me check the court record. I want to see the stuff. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects: instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death even in minute doses. The above mentioned effects occurs when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Due to its inability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, the solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or the patient would die of suffocation. Ooh! I asked the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence present to the court? I presume not, but... The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing to add, Your Excellency. We're out of options here. This really is our last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look. The unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you would grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have to put... Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realize it was phrased as a question, however, I must ask you to treat that as an order. said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel, what is this new evidence that demands the court's attention? Oh, reason.
Yes!
Miss Josiah's Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Yumi University doing research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison? What? Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as Curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to an instant death.
Objection!
What? What complete and utter nonsense. Curare, you say? I've never heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of Curare before, or for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify Curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. Wah! Order, order, order! Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report authored by the visiting research student from England, Curare has been long being used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with Curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These assumptions are utter trumpery. To start with, if the victim has been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that Curare was used. Explain yourself, counsel. The moment the toxin enters the body system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, affected victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible! Obviously, if a man lost his all strength in his muscle, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him to support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. Dude, you read the same book! The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. Respiration? In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous! To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly Curare poison. Damn, okay. Are you suggesting that this bottle console actually contains this terrifying poison?
Objection!
This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. If I may, all these facts, you think you're so clever, but you're top! It is you who must be top. Of course. Dear lady. So this is how you Japanese behave, is it? Oh no, please don't be saying something racist now. What? You start under all this hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them. I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act. Wouldn't you agree?
Objection!
Enough of this. I for one refuse to accept it. The idea of a poison that doesn't exist in the ingredient Empire Giant Pan is breaking the rules. Oh no, not breaking the rules. Oh no. Oh, we can't have that. Like this is simply not possible. This is impossible because it would be breaking the rules. What's so funny? Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please? Yes, I don't see, why not? Dude, why would you do this? Oh my gosh, she's gonna drink it. Don't get too big for your boots, you sick, insignificant little island boys. Hold on. I need to check something. Okay. Oh, there's no cure. There's no cure. Sorry? To an English woman such as myself, the whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games and these foolish courtroom antics is laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers! Wait, what are you doing? No sparkle left at all. How appropriate is this shabby affair? Oh, is she? Nah, I don't think so. Because the poison was in the cup, not in the bottle. Oh my gosh. Nobody understands how poisoning works. If you share a bottle, you're not gonna put the poison in the bottle. You put the poison in the glass. While he's not looking, she put the poison in the glass of the victim, not so that when she drinks, she doesn't kill herself. That's how it works. None of these people know how poisoning works. Like I am an expert when it comes to poisoning, okay? I've done a lot of poisoning in my day, okay? You do not put the poison in a bottle if you're gonna be drinking from that bottle. God damn. Whatever does this matter? Y'all look quite stunned. So, no cure. The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? Ha 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 ha. You look quite incredulous, little boy, but of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in the grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I've given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship. Friendship between our countries. Yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with all the assistance you have given. This doesn't make sense. There had to be poison in that bottle. So how? How did she swallow the whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it. Yes! Oh god. Oh my god.
Oh, you are so dumb. You are really dumb. For real.
Oh, yeah. Well, I suppose there's nothing else. This little Far Eastern charade will make it for an interesting conversation the next party I will attend to London. There has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? But there can't have been because otherwise she would have killed over dead. What was this? Wait, what's that? Come on, Ryu. We have all the clues now. That bottle of water doesn't contain no poison. As I thought, there's no poison in that bottle. What? Why, Ryu? Isn't it obvious? If there was no poison there, she'd be dead by now. Sometimes your unadulterated naivete astounds me, but sometimes it's in need of a good stain. Staining until it's as dark as your uniform in the ways of the world. Oh, is that what the color is supposed to represent? That was the goalless ending to a promising line of inquiry, Council, for which you will be penalized. What? This whole trial is poison. What? That there has to have been poison in that bottle, doesn't there? No, it's in the glass. Wait. I don't get it. The culprit did put Carrera poison to Dr. Wilson's carbonated water. But it's not in the glass, not in the bottle. But the defense refused to change his position. You serious?
Objection!
Fool. Are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw Miss Brett drinking the water from it. That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, doesn't it? But I believe that complication can be explained. How exactly? I need to think through all the things that don't quite add up right here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is in the evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be. Very well. If the defense truly intends to assert this claim, then I must ask you to support this assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed? Wait, hold on. Oh, it enters through a wound. Wait, no, that's not. No, that's not. Could have been used as an anesthetic. Solution. But has she found a solution? Wow. I'm not sure.
Yes!
Oh, I did wrong. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Brett's own research report. That's not a valid explanation, no? After all, we don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency. I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Sato's notes. I concur, this report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court. The will direct us to the pertinent section. Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? It's it's not synopsis. Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this courier poison. It's left me curious about something. Oh, of council? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using these poisons for years and years to lace the heads of the arrows that they shoot at whatever prey they are hunting. So we've been led to believe, yes. And the point of hunting is to catch the prey to eat. Get to the point, please. But if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? Yes, good point. So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. Good gracious, Council. No, that would be mindless. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum in this research paper here. Under special characteristics, it says the poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes, the mention of that particular detail seemed a little too strange to me. It all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When courier enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. What? Ms. Brett, you authored this research. You knew courier's special characteristics, and you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... Oh! That thing is alive! I knew it! That thing is alive! It's the killer! The swan! Where are you? It turns out you're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. So it was in the bottle. Apparently it was in the bottle! Apparently! Really, me? A lawyer?
Objection!
All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I failed to see how it's possible. So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. Some facts that he read in a book. Well, your book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly. What are you trying to say? Your schoolboy logic has a fatal flaw. Schoolboyish flaw? And even your brain has managed to deduce Curare is safe to ingest. It seems like its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Oh, yes, well, of course, gastric suckers. What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? That's right. Good gracious. That's basic science. Science that even the schoolboy would be able to understand, no? Order in the court, order. The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, it would have been affected the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Unless he had a cut in the mouth. Oh yeah! Didn't he go like to the dentist? He got his tooth removed. Yeah, he got his he had a big hole in his mouth. In his little. Yes, this Curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial. That's right. Surely even the little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that. I really like her fashion. Oh, me too, I want a swan on my head. If you piss me off, the swan that is on my head is gonna bite you, attack you with its beak, so you better like behave. Pepper spray, guns, don't know that. I have a swan. What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey.
Objection!
Oh! Oh! The birth of Ryunosuke. Oh! Oh! He said objection and he pointed the finger. Oh! Okay, Ryu, show them what you got. I don't think so, Miss Jesai Breath. Oh, how dare you use that tone with me? You know very well there's no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, because even though both of you and the victim swallowed the same poison, you are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence. And we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the Curare? Where is it? Where is it?
Take that!
As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of Curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, thinking that it is completely harmless, but what if there was a wound inside of the mouth on the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside? There, yes, like the wound you might have if you had just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this. Hey. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly I can't resist. These childish courtrooms, games, and your half-baked arguments are also puerile. What do you mean? Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough. Huh? You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, never know what might happen to it. No! I mean, it could just slip. Oh dear, how careless of me.
You suck.
Oh my gosh. This. She. Honestly, the nerve on this lady. She's not even pretending to be like. She's not even pretending to be innocent anymore. At this point, everybody's gotta know that she did it. They just cannot prove it without the evidence. That's... God damn. I'm afraid some Kuro evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. This is why you you do not give... This is why you do not give evidence to the people who you are accusing, or she just smashed that bottle. What a terrible blunder. What are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from the broken bottle as possible at once. You're wasting your time. The life of carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. Ah! How could you? You won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy, but I'm afraid you'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle or not. And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I assume, dear lady. That's right. And really, looking at this photograph is as clear as day. The poor professor was standing with his back to me. So of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
No, you killed the victim that day, using pure air. And then in order to frame Ryu for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor, and before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit the crime. Hey! What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryu. It's unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryu, Yes? We've come to this far, but now you're the only one can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? You told me before that your powers of observations were the one thing you could really depend upon. Well, yes, that's true, but I did manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. But think back again now, try to remember every little detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. Every color. Oh. Wow. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the vibrant memory of the same scene in my head? Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer? Yeah. I mean, you can see the outline even if it's a black and white photo. I don't get it. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have missed something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryu? Come on then, let's wipe that smug smile off the English woman's face with some evidence. Alright, I can't wait. It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories that day. Whatever it is, you could be the key at arriving to the truth about all of this. It's here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been is the fork. No, I'm kidding.
Take that!
Inspector Osanaga, answer me this. Yes? What is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you said a number of times, you strive for perfection in your investigation, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of the steak that you took to the victim's table that day.
Objection!
Wait a minute. What are you doing?
Shut up!
Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. A memory? What memory? I saw this scene shown in this photographic print with my very own eyes that day. And I saw on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was a splattering of blood. What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. And if I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way the blood of the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter, which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Jizai bread. I beg your pardon.
Objection!
This is beyond ridiculous, fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it!
Oh, he has a plate. He has the plate. This could be the moment of my entire career in the police force has been leading to. Inspector, you mean... Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving the evidence from the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? And you didn't mention this before now because... No answers. I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the surgeon had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find for sure whether or not there's a blood stain on the Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector. The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. Wow. Sorry for the delay. Here you go. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood man. Shh. They call him man to show the court. Of course. Examine this plate at your leisure. No. No blood. No blood anywhere. But that's impossible! I know, I saw it. I'm sure of it. It was right there on the table behind the professor. There was blood on the side of the plate. Maybe she wiped it. Maybe he drank it. He's a vampire. What a becoming expression, little boy. Maybe the swan swallowed that blood. You see, this is why you can't trust what the Japanese tell you. Ma'am, no, not the racism. I cannot agree more. In the case of this disgrace to the empire, I believe we may have finally reached a conclusion of this trial. Let's hope so. But this less pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. Ah! This sorry-looking stick reveals all facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest. Oh yeah, I'm hungry. I'm gonna eat that steak. Ooh, was it? Let me examine. I know what this is. Wait, wait, go back. No. Look. Ooh, what in the world is this? I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the OA era, I believe. No, I mean, what is it? I mean, what's it doing there? Wait, did you say it was a Hoei Koban? Yeah, it's the treasure that this other guy was looking for. And apart from the meat juices, it looks like to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable. Is this the first time today that's been talked about Hoei Koban? I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in bouillon. And I don't think you will ever again. This is extraordinary though. This means... Certainly never expect to find a precious coin underneath this thick cut of meat. It's from the Hoei era too, that would make it really quite valuable. It's well marinated in this juice as well, look. What do you think? Are you thinking of eating it? No, but the next time I order a steak in that expensive restaurant, one thing's for sure. My heart's going to be racing when I lift up the meat and peer underneath for prize. Prize. I think you might have the wrong end of the stick about this, Ryu. A cobalt coin underneath the steak. There's only one logical explanation. The stick was like put after. No, I'm not sure what it means. This emblem on the side of the plate. Is it a cat? It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish beefsteak. Seems a lot of different restaurants have their own unique tableware. So this is a symbol of Locale, Nevada, is it? Anything here? Nothing else. This is it now. I've lost. You. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what. Believe in myself, really? Don't stop believing. I don't know the rest of the song. Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way, I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial will be unnecessary. Does this defense have any objection? That blood stain was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this plate of steak reveal any other clues at all? Your Excellency, please wait. The plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that will reveal the shocking truth.
Objection!
The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to return a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see, as a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court to what you are alluding. Where precisely this plate of steak is this new clue to be found? There.
Got it!
Wait, what? No, Counsel. I'm afraid that won't do it. That was ambiguous at best. When you are asked to identify... Wait, what? Wait, but I showed the steak. Wait, I don't get it. Did I have to... Oh. How do I get the combat coin? I want to show the combat coin. It didn't work. What about
Got
this? It! No, it didn't work. I don't get it. Oh my gosh. I'm in trouble. I clicked on the steak the first time. It didn't work. Yeah, I clicked on the steak and it didn't work. Oh my god! What did I do different? It didn't work the first time. Oh my gosh. I hate this game. We already went through all of this. Oh my gosh. Was I? I pressed I pressed the space instead of the of clicking. Maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Okay, already. Okay, well, let's keep all this. Okay, there you go. There you go. Come on. Wait, why? Okay, why are we going through all of this again? Okay, oh, come on. Damn, I want steak now. I want a saddle!
Got it!
I pressed R instead of doing space. Okay, okay, I understand. Good gracious, that's... Koban? What on earth? Oh boy, Era wanted that. Miss Brett? Oh hi, ZP, the pinhead.
Sugar,
Welcome.
we're glad you're here.
Yes, I've been live for 5 hours now. I'm trying to finish this case. Hi, how are you doing? What's up? How's it going? What's up? What's good? What's poppin'? Yeah, we're trying to finish the first case. I don't know if you're familiar with this this game, if you played this before, but we are at the ending of case number 1. So just so you know, if you don't want to get spoiled on any cases, then you might want to you might want to turn it off. Yeah, I usually I usually stream for at least 5 hours. Yeah, because I don't have a life, you know. All right. This, in fact, is the beefsteak that you ordered in the restaurant on the day in question. Is it? Tell me, why is there an old koi seemingly hidden underneath the meat?
Shut up!
What a ridiculous question. Well, how should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is. I want no part of it.
Attention!
I failed to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat? That could simply be a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Objection!
Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen? A rare Hawaii koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now. He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency. Yes, Counsel. A rare Hawaii koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak? Is this if this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now.
Attention!
By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway.
Shut up!
Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Oh my gosh, why is she so mean? Even though I'm the one on trial here. The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing under that steak. The owner? Yes, it's obvious. There's only one person it can belong to. That would be this guy. No, I'm kidding. This guy.
Take that!
you see? It can only be the antiques dealer and the owner of Rasute. This guy. As in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Oh my gosh, this woman. Not the racism again. What's up with these white ladies? Ah, yes. Young men who testify earlier alongside the military surgeon, correct? She's so rude. She's been rude from the beginning, just like calling the Japanese people like trash, inferior, just she's been calling the Japanese people trash since like the beginning of this case. I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired. They were sure interested me though. I was too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed, the Oe Era Koban, my prize coin. Then this Oe Era Koban, do you mean to tell me?
Objection!
No, please. Why would Korekuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between beef and his blade? It makes no sense. Which is why I'm asking to bring this guy back to the witness stand so we can ask him. Officer, bring both witnesses to testify earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. I can't believe we come around to that pair again. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that if we chase down the real significance of this Koban, we'd find the real key to this case. Hi, Shumi!
Sugar.
Welcome! Here. Why is there so many witnesses? God damn, on the stand. What's this all about? Why have I been called up again? Don't you realize it's dinner time for the little baby idol? When my son's belly's empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. Exploited by the police, we were like miserable dogs forced to bear a false witness. And when cast from this courtroom myself, I became a ruined man in trice, a worthless, withered antique. Nothing more have I to say. The sun has set on this shop owner's existence. Be as it may, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Raste memory serves, that's it. That's the one, the very exact one as it is. The reef-fetid, splendiferous Hoy treasure that my rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day. It can't be. How are you doing, Shumi? As I thought, young man, enlightened the decrepit old fool put me out of my misery. Where was my treasure? Where was it dropped? Oh, I'm not sure if it was dropped anywhere. Oh, that's good. Good. What have you been up to? We found your coin, a sandwich between a beefsteak and its blade, soaking in its seasoned meat juices. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Clearly, it wouldn't have fallen there by accident. It couldn't have fallen there by accident, which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose. Somebody concealed my whole treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who would do such a thing? Such an unconscionable thing? Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Proceed, Inspector Osadaga. I mentioned this earlier on trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant in order to investigate another case. Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation. Le Carnaval is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy dinners, including many foreigners. Oh, you finished Detroit? What did you think about it? In my run, like, not everybody lived. Not everybody survived. Recently, there's been a run of similarly executed thefts targeting the restaurant's rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau. Wicked crimes, indeed. We were to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent undercover, is it? Hold on. Oh, okay. So that's why you were sent in undercover, is it? Yes, I took on the job of waiter in a restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. It seems likely that this combat incident is the work of the same thief. So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in the restaurant on a regular basis. The place was already a scene of several crimes, it seems. Oh yeah, it's like I was surprised. So there is this one character. This because there are three main storylines. There's three main characters. One of them, it's like I was surprised what you had to do to make them survive, and I was like, for real? We really had to do that? And I'm like, and I'm like, but that would mean screwing someone else over, and I don't know. It doesn't feel like it doesn't feel good. But you had to screw some other people over to survive, and it didn't feel good. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But yeah, but I live with that decision. Like, I really don't care whoever lives or dies. It's like, I was like, I'm gonna live with that decision. I don't know about the master thief part, but the identity of the person who stole and hid this guy's cobalt is all too clear. What? I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is this despicable scoundrel that stole... Okay, so this... this is... I'm gonna go with him.
Take that!
Yes, seems like a likely candidate for a cobalt thief. No, come on, do you? Oh, you shocked me, Kazuma. Not as much as you shocked me. No one could have approached the table unnoticed. Even if you're a crazy fool, you couldn't have missed that. I'm not sure you should be calling this guy a crazy fool, Kazuma. It is you I was calling the crazy fool. Maybe I'm on the wrong track here. I don't believe I can have heard you correctly, Counsel. Let me hear your opinion on this matter again. Tell us. Oh, I'm about to get totally ribbed here. So it's not. I'm gonna go with this guy. If I die, I die.
Take that!
Obviously, it can only be you, Sergeant Iesanosa. What? How? How dare you? You monster! Monster? I stole that Koban did die. I'm the master thief of Le Carnaval, am I? You're seriously accusing me of those crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me, it was Ido. Ido is the mastermind behind all of this. Oh my gosh, he's blaming the baby. He's blaming the baby. That is so funny. That is hilarious. So you tell me a swan cannot be the culprit, but a baby can be a mastermind thief? Okay. You would push the blame of your crimes onto your own son and his innocent little baby? It is you who's the monster, Sergeant Nosa. You... Damn! That baby is riding his dad like a fucking horse. Oh, kid baby. Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Iesanosa, preparing to stand down in the Supreme Court, sir. That baby is already trained to be in the army. God damn. Do any of you know of the extraordinary low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe? I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflict remains in place, and I have heard it's hard for lower ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? The place is heavy with money. Every 3 days I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I enjoy chomping my way through this good steak at the same time. Sounds like it doesn't bother with a knife and fork even, which is worryingly believable. And your target that day was the old man in his koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. A veritable phantom thief you are. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. Yes, when the professor was shot. I knew that it was that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. I do too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Wait, why? How? That's so stupid. Why did you put it under the steak? Why didn't you put it like in the vase, like, or a plant, under the soil of a plant? You know, anywhere where, you know, you could like come and grab it later at the restaurant. Oh my gosh. Place of all hiding places. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time. And the baby's diaper! Oh my gosh, yes. Of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentleman, woman, please be excused, Your Excellency. Indeed. The thief of the Kuban was clearly perpetrated by this baby saddle sergeant. It would clearly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is. Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. Nonsense, is it? Well, oof. He has seen better days. As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. I mean, she's right. Very well, now all the questions concerning this witness testimony has been answered. We see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you're free to leave. Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day. Hey, what's the matter with you? There's no time for daydreaming. Oh, no, it's just something about Miss Brett's parting words that got me thinking. I can't quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred me. I feel like there was a contradiction there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up. I wasn't paying attention. What did she say? Good luck, everyone, and good day. If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard. Sorry? You can't think later. But if you don't call it out, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it!
Wait, Miss Red. What is it now? I'm afraid, just one last time, there's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction in your parting words from just a few moments ago. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
What new stated nonsense is this? Oh, what parting words are you talking about, Ryu? Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your stick and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it is beyond nonsense, it's pure madness. Yes, I'm right. What she said there exposed an undeniable contradiction. I'm going to need to see evidence, counsel. If Miss Brett's words are true or contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it? Hold on. Wait, maybe it's that.
Take that!
I see like the fork has like, I see some traces on the fork. This photographic print of the scene taken immediately after the incident occurred. What's interesting is the plate of the steak that you can see on the victim's table. The steak that Miss Breda has been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on. More accurately, Your Excellency, the steak that was on the victim's table just before the professor was killed. No, you're just splitting hair. Not true, doesn't something about this steak strike you as very unnatural? Unnatural? On earth do you mean? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. Oh, I see. Hold on. So this is the steak like it looks like someone bit into it. But if you look into the photo here, oh wait, hold on. That okay, I had a thought and it turned out it wasn't true. It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you noticed too, Miss Brett. Notice what exactly counts. So, just a few minutes ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman could ever even contemplate picking up a stick and biting into it without using a knife and fork. Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself. Then take a look at this thing, in particular the edge of where it's been eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric teeth marks there. Yeah, they exchanged the plates. They exchanged the plates. Looks like Miss Brett just has realized something. So, if the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without a knife or fork, there shouldn't be teeth marks in the steak at all.
Objection!
But what is your actual point? Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett.
Shut up!
Whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. After the tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Yeah, they switched the plate. Of course. This will be over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place.
Shut up!
Damn, why is she so mean to him? She's on his side. He's been sipping after her for like, you know, the past few hours. I've heard enough. You irritating little spectacle samurai relic. Oh, of course. Dear lady! What's the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers? Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implication these teeth marks this steak have for her. Ryu, do you know where you're going with this? Yes, now at last. It's all come together. The mysterious teeth marks in the steak that had allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain I saw somehow seems to have disappeared. And most importantly, the evidence that proves once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day. Except that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Nelson. But what exactly are you suggesting to tell us? Everything, Your Excellency. Everything? Yes, I believe that these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of that phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. Girl, why is she so mean to the Japanese? She's in their country. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such a conclusive evidence, you would have presented to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet doesn't mean that the evidence does not.
Objection!
This is absurd. The trial's run several hours already. And you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? It can't be. I don't believe you have.
Objection!
I don't, but there's someone who does it. Have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case. Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial. Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair? This guy.
Take that!
Counsel. Oh, I fucked it up. I fucked it up. I'm disappointed, as this is likely your last chance. Or have it expected you to be taken more seriously. Ah, I fucked it up! Ah! Oh my gosh! They got me. I'm not satisfied that no reasonable doubt remains in this matter. The defense has now consistently failed to refute adequately the assertions of the prosecution. Accordingly, I hereby announce that this court's final verdict, I find the defendant, Ryu, guilty. There you go. Bye! Officer, restrain the accused and send the telegraphic communication to Great Britain without delay. The accused will now not be granted the right to appeal. That is all. Court adjourned. Bye! Retry from this scene. Yes? Hopefully yeah, it's okay, it's okay. We got back. We have all we have all of our chances here. It's this guy.
Take that!
Right? The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Osunaga. Ah, I have it? Yes? You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. I'm already scared for him. No, I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on the stake with the teeth marks. Yes? Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I enjoyed chopping my way to a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing the coin, told that I slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm the superior officer. Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something to me? Was it the steak that you put the coin under? In fact, your own steak? Sure. Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not being brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she might be manhandling her meat to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier is this steak.
Objection!
But that makes no sense. The plate was taken from the victim's table. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak. Or did she have any opportunity to steal the coin? Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Well then, how to explain this paradox? Exactly, surely you're not going to suggest that the surgeon switched the two steaks over. You did switch the plates. Well, after it happened, yes, I saw the civilian had been murdered right from my eyes. Like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my stick and hid the coin underneath it. But then, when the waiter announced that he was an undercover policeman, I thought I've had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off of the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my stick with the one on the foreign lady's table. Oh, she's due. You can't have... I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was No time for strategic planning. It was do or die, and I tell you. So yes, I did what had to be done. Unbelievable! However, fear not, prosecutor son. What now? I swore the brass buttons on my uniform. This is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, sir, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant knows such a place over, it means that he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate that it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Osanaga. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also their sergeants. Wait, when did he say that? I missed that. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. Oh, she's not happy. That's correct. And please present to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up!
What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan was such a problem for you now. You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked her to see the blade was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers? I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate there was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson. There was clear splattering of blood from a gunshot wound in the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves them well. And now that we have evidence to prove it, the plate you're eating from, Miss Brett, let's not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak and plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir. Oh, he's really happy about it. He's like, oh, I'm doing actual police thing. Sorry for keeping you. Here it is. Oh, here it is. The other steak and its plate. Please feel free to examine it. There you go. Oh, it's a clean-cut steak. The steak is clearly visible. Look.
Yes!
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on this side of the plate shows that the moment of the victim was shot, facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Nahudo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be! Oh my gosh, this steak makes me want steak. There's only one person who could have possibly shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right, Miss Josiah Brett. It's you! Oh, she's gonna explode. She's gonna do the Phoenix Wright explosion, culprit explosion. Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No! 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 Oh, that bird is giving birth. Oh my gosh, what is happening? Oh, what is going on?
What the fuck is going on in here on this day?
I have no idea what just happened. She just ascended like for 5 seconds. Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most I'm becoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Wow, Miss Brett. I think it's time that you show the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using courier. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important lesson. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction for one of his teeth in the morning. So you planned it to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because courier is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water. It would be all over. I would place the steak I ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone, and leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in a chair such that he would fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. A plan that to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Courier in my handbag, and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. I told you! If the detective had done his job and searched her, like I said he should have, he would have found the pistol. Under your skirt? So I was right, there were 2 guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up and leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Placed where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, that's when you shot the professor with your own gun. And even at that point, he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed that Rosa was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor in his chair around. Because, of course, you need to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. So there you have it. There's the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Okay, can you at least tell us why you did it? Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruto-san. She's not going to prison. They're not gonna put an English woman to prison. English gentlewoman. That's not how things work. It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume this prosecution is in agreement. This can't be. Taketsuchi Aochi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student. You better start getting used to tough opposition. Ryunosuke and Naruto. What? Yes? This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgotten. He's salty alright. You'd become conceited with age council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. Whoa, who are you calling the old, Kazuma? Oh my gosh! I'm so sorry, Somber. He didn't mean to say that. Like, he was insulting old people. I'm so sorry on his behalf. Forgive Kazuma. Damn. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that. There, he's using it. Ah! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, he cut his hair. Oh my gosh, it's so funny. Okay, can someone clip this so we can show this to Blue? 1,000 millennia may pass, and still the Aochi family will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Damn! From the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down history as the start of a new chapter in this country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, Ryu President Nixon case. Thank you, Your Excellency. The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern methodology. After all, it has only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to the wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel sure that science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what will it look like? I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Azuki. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you. I understand, Your Excellency. What was that about? Why do you look so grave all of a sudden? Never mind. As for you, Ryunosuke Naruto. Yes? In you I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards. Thank you, Your Excellency. You're guilty. Actually. It's time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryunosuke Naruto. Yay! Oh my gosh, where is it? The court is now adjourned. We did it! boy Seamus, we did it. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself. I made it through that horrendous trial. Real escape. You finally pulled it off. Congratulations. Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma. Oh yeah, Nikki. It was a pleasure to watch you at work. So you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget. Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Congratulations to both of you for proving Naruto-san's innocent. Ah yes, our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know. Oh no, I didn't do it. Thank you so much. If we hadn't had that research report of Miss Brett's, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words should really be for my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Ah yes, of course. Forgive me for introducing. I'm not reading this. We already read this. Speaking of Mikotoba, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruto, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is you. It is I who should be thanking you after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yeah, but she didn't explain why she did that. Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forestry medicine in Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson. Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together? I've never heard you mention that before. Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asugi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world's largest melting pot. Largest melting pot? I'm not so sure about that. I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asugi clan. You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you? Of course I am. Japanese man scandalized his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. That reminds me, what happens to that woman? To Josiah Brett, I mean? After all, she's guilty of murder. Ah, yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Josiah Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Osunaga! It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must congratulate you. But what's all this about consular jurisdiction? We cannot try this particular foreigner for crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that. Oh, can't they? Yeah, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our governments making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Red can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of your pants for her. I don't believe it. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Well, I think that's enough seriousness for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But Professor, you're right. There's no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryoda's case not-guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest the carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Masanaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about the details for now. To the carnival! Will you accompany us, Professor? Of course! The carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruto-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, worse. We got a non-guilty verdict, but goddamn, she's getting away. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. God damn it. Kazuma. Yes, you? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. The skills made a difference though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over during the trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious. If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer. Oh no, not me. All the tense verbal combat, I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all, because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point. Listen, Ryu. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? Knowledge of the law? No, the ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has the right to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. Do you believe in life after love? I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But when you have to make a choice about what to believe and stick to it when you're defending someone, Sometimes in the courtroom, you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you chose to believe in, even then, well, then that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student of law with precious real-life experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it. Though your own efforts and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I wanted to ask you actually, Ryu. You wanna go on a date? Oh, well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. It's all serious. What is? Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Osonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. Alright, let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be able to celebrate right now. Your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san worked as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma's had yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. Oh my gosh. Ooh! We did it! We finished the first case. We did it! We did it! Okay, so... Alright, okay. Okay, we're not gonna start episode 2 tonight. We're gonna end this stream shortly. But thank you so much for everybody who joined me. Oh shit! Is the episode 2 gonna happen on the ship? Oh my gosh! Oh! Oh, these ones look interesting. The Hound of Baskerville? Oh, there is a case based on Sherlock Holmes. Ooh! The Titanic. Yeah, that looks interesting. That looks interesting. Yeah, we did it. We did it. All right. Let's wait. Where's the option to quit? Quit. Exit game. Here you go. Thank you. This was really fun. I streamed for 6 hours instead of 5 hours, and I'm really hungry. I'm really hungry. And that steak, good God, that steak made me so hungry. Now I want some meat. I want some meat. Oh my gosh. Oh, I want some mantambre. I want some entraña. I want some chorizo. I want some chinchulin. I want so much steak. Ah! All right. Well, I ate around like I ate around 4 or 5 p.m. So and it's been like 7 hours since I'm ate. So yeah, I need to get going. It's 1 a.m. now. It's 1 a.m. I usually start the stream at 7 and I finish at midnight. However, I decided to stream for an additional hour because I really wanted to finish this finish this case tonight. I really wanted to know what's gonna happen. Anyway, let me see. Is there anybody I want to raid tonight? Not really. It's 1 a.m. There's nobody to raid. There's not really anybody to raid because it's 1 a.m. But it is what it is. Anyway, thank you so much for everybody who came in and even though I did a lot of reading, I did more reading than anything else. I really appreciate that. I will be continuing with case number 2 next Sunday. I'm not going to be streaming on this Saturday because I will be gone from Thursday to Saturday, going to visit my boyfriend. But I will be streaming tomorrow, and Wednesday as usual, 4 p.m. to 9 p.m. as usual. I might start at 5 p.m. on Wednesday. But anyway. Well, if you are on my Discord or follow me on my IG, I'll let y'all know. But anyway, thank you so much for coming in. I really appreciate it. I'm going to end the stream, and I'll see you next time. Hopefully tomorrow. Tomorrow. I will be continuing Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. I thought I was gonna need a break, but I'm actually having so much fun playing, as Sherry Blossom. Thank you so much. Good night, Somber. Good night, CP the Pinhead. Good night, everybody. And have some sweet dreams. Bye.